और पासवर्ड, हाँ PSIT 2 002 पासवर्ड। ये पराग को दी है मैंने सारी क्या है लेगी पराग को दी है मैंने सारी। ये फोटोग्राफ के बाद तो दे आर सपोज टू थोड़ा हिलना शुरू हो गया।
मेहनतीने केले त्याने बॅकग्राऊंड वगैरे सगळं बनवलं. हा सेम आहे. फ्लायर कुठल्या फ्लायर
फरक चेक करायला स्वीटी हुआ क्या सर झालं.
हॅलो 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 शिवा.
सर किती
हाय अवंती.
आवाज बॅकग्राऊंड झालं. आणि हे बघ इकडे लाईट मी ते तिला मी दाखवून
कॅमेऱ्याची पण ऑन ठेवतो.
तरी पण तुझ्या कॅमेरामध्ये पण रेकॉर्डिंग
करतो.
म्हणून मग हे रेकॉर्डिंग
विराज सर विराज ठीक आहे चालेल. थँक्यू. काची मग फोन करतो.
अरे फिर से
हेलो 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 वेरी गुड आफ्टरनून सॉरी गुड मॉर्निंग. हेलो हेलो हेलो.
बस प्रॉपर है अभी बीच में. एक मिनट बस ना. नहीं कितना से कॅनवा काय सांभाळायला काय नाही काय
काहीच नाही करत. हे लावतेच हे. अरे
विद्यालयांचा शैक्षणिक अनुदान आपले राष्ट्रगीताच्या सन्मानात सर्वांनी उभी राहा. विद्यालंकातील जब भी राष्ट्रगान शुरू हुआ कि राष्ट्रगान की सम्मान में खड़े हो. Welcome to Vidyalanka Educational Campus. Please stand in honor of the national anthem. पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा
चल जगति तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल नायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
इधर बैठने की बात है, बैठी
A gentle reminder for all the participants. If you all have provided with the Canva link, please also give the access to it. Kindly do it right now. Thank you.
ऑलरेडी शेअर्ड असू दे. Thank you so much. अच्छा बेटा अभी मेरा
तर तिला बसायला सांगू का? मॅमशी बोला. मॅमशी बोला माझी खातो.
आप लोग बैठ जाओ, उसको ये ट्राई करो कि आप लोग
अनिता मॅम बॅकस्टेज आहे. हाँ हाँ मी करते. हाँ नो आइडिया. कॉल है ना. सीट जाऊन पहिलं.
Hello everyone, good morning. So my name is Soha Patil and I'm honored to be here today, representing Enactus, the management club of VSIT. I'm absolutely thrilled to welcome you all here today for Managence 2024, Prayog Vichar, our national level intercollegiate fest. Today, we are not just hosting an event, we are creating a space where ideas will come alive, where strategies will be tested, and where innovation will take its center stage. This grand platform will see two main events, the insightful PPT presentation and the challenging case study competition, both designed to push the boundaries of your knowledge and creativity. So let's begin this exciting event with the blessings of Goddess Saraswati. Now I request everyone to please rise for the Saraswati Vandana.
या शुद्धवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिर्देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेष जाड्यापहा.
I would now love to invite our respected principal, Dr. Rohini Kelka ma'am, to share a few words with us today.
Hello everyone. I also welcome all the guests and judges for today's activity. Very happy to see all the management students here under one platform. The branch of management is very lively in VSIT. They are obviously future managers of almost every industry because you all will be joining somewhere or the other as the managers, and therefore any program which is organized by the management department, I look at that program from a different angle. There has to be a perfect management, there has to be a perfection, there has to be an errorless organization of all the activities, and under the able guidance of the teachers, I'm sure, I see that the Department of Management is really handling all their activities in the best possible way. Today's activity is a new activity, which is a first year of this kind of a intercollegiate competition. And in spite of being the first year, we have received good response from the participants' point of view. And more importantly, we have got very eminent guests, apt guests for us for this kind of a program. Their round of introduction will soon happen, but I'm sure you're going to have a very good time ahead with the participants from different institutions in India and abroad, and also the guests from different fields which we have got today over here. So without wasting much time, I wish all of you a very interactive time ahead for the day. And I hope even our guests will find this fruitful activity for the day. I have also requested them to suggest the changes, reforms, or anything else, good constructive suggestions for us to enhance the quality of this program for the next year. So thank you once again, everyone, and wish you all the best.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your inspiring words. Now, it gives me great pleasure to introduce our esteemed guest of honor for today. I would kindly request them to please come on stage. So, first we have with us Miss Subhashini Iyengar, Head of the Department of Commerce at SYWS College, with an impressive experience of 18 years in academia. Next, we have with us today Mr. Mihir Sangani, currently serving as the Regional Sales Manager for ITC Limited. He's also a proud alumni of VSIT's batch of 2010. Next, we have with us Mr. Chintan Shah, General Sales Manager at Mercedes-Benz, bringing valuable insights from the luxury automobile industry. Next, we have with us Mr. Rajan Sharma, Head of Key Accounts for International Business at Tata Motors, a leader in global automotive strategy. Now I please request all the faculty to come on stage for a group photo. I now request our principal, Dr. Rohini Kelkar ma'am, to kindly come and open the event for us.
I declare that this event is open.
So guys, following are the instructions that one needs to follow during this event. Please ensure that you maintain discipline and respect throughout the entire event. All mobile phones must be switched off or on silent mode during the event to avoid any interruptions. Each team will have 8 minutes to present the case study. Similarly, the time duration for the PPT presentation is also 8 minutes. A warning bell will be rung on the 7th minute. If participants exceed the time limit, they'll be eligible for a negative marking. I now request all the participants for the case study competition to kindly move to M block 413. All the Enactus members will guide you for the same. All the PPT presentation participants are supposed to stay in the auditorium itself.
Kevin.
Hello. Yeah, hello everyone. Without any further ado, let's dive into the PPT presentation. I now invite participant code 001 to captivate us with their insight. 002, please come on the stage. You can prepare backstage too.
Hello everybody. Can I grab your attention please? Good morning judges, faculty members, the managing team and my dear fellow participants. I stand before you today to explore the topic of green management, a vital topic for achieving a sustainable future ahead. What if every decision a business made can contribute to a healthier planet? Imagine a model that not only generates profit but also heals the earth. Green management integrate environment concerns into business decision making. It helps companies not only to attract consumers and investors that are environmentally conscious, but also help enable and improve their operating expenses and reducing their cost. Green management, while implementing business, do face certain challenges. Initial cost may be high as providing and installing sustainable technologies and eco-friendly materials required upfront cost. Secondly, overuse and overconsumptions are leading to depletion of natural resources is another crucial concern. In addition, industrial production contributes to water pollution and excessive waste generation. By estimate of 800 million of plastic and electronic waste. In addition, carbon footprints are increasing. According to the International Energy Agency, the global carbon rate emission is increased by 0.9% in 2023. The rate is declining, but the need for urgent action remains clear. Biodiversity is at risk. The rate of extinction are much higher than natural levels due to their habitat destruction due to deforestation, agriculture, and construction. As the problems are increasing day by day, action needs to be taken, and the message is very clear that we have to adopt green management and practice like green cycles. Thank you.
Now we have seen all the problems and challenges. Let's take a deep focus at. Okay, so let's take a look at how can we manage one more slide. How can not how can we not just solve the problems but also get an opportunity for growth and sustainability. So our first step will be to eliminate the traditional economy of take, make, and dispose economy and change it with circular economy, which includes basically which include reuse recyclable materials. For example, we can make a modular laptop which can be used for a longer terms, upgradable without disposing the e-waste. We can just evolve the necessity development upgrades in it. Then the next step is next slide, please.
Next slide, please.
Next slide. Next slide. Yeah. So using green technology has a okay. So let's take a look at the green technology use. We can use solar and wind and geothermal technology to generate the power, which is not only recyclable, renewable, but also cause less use of fossil reliance on fossil fuel and limited resources. We can use solar panels, converting sunlight into electricity for businesses and home. Next slide, please. Now let's take a look at eco-friendly packaging. In eco-friendly packaging, we can use a non-toxic biodegradable plastics, which are very easy to decompose naturally without contaminating and polluting oceans and waterways. Next slide, please. We heavily we need to change our traditional supply chain method, which is heavily polluting the carbon, contributing for a carbon emissions, and also we can replace it using fuel efficient transport vehicles such as EVs and other vehicles. Now we will my friend Siddharth will explain you a interesting case study on this topic. Thank you.
Good morning. Today I will be discussing about a case study. How imaginative it will be that we will see a business which is thriving in this world, which is also protecting the planet. But how? Today, this case study of IKEA. IKEA is practically making this vision a reality. IKEA is a furniture company which was suffering from high carbon footprints and material wastages. So, how did they manage to take steps against it? It was discussed in this case study as in 2012 they started the program of people, planet, and production. In 2018, they started to contribute 100% of renewable energy in their stores and started the practice of circular economy. In circular economy, which is the trending practice of every businesses, which is buying, rebuying the used furnitures, reselling them, and also recycling them for other uses. This which helps them to minimize the material wastages and also maintain the carbon footprint. This helped them to minimize their carbon footprint by 80% and also help them save more than 25 million trees. So moving on to the conclusion. Next slide. So moving on to the conclusion, I would say that we are on a grave crossroad where we have to understand that our our world is practicing many unsustainable practices which is harming our planet, and we have to stop them, or we have to uh, make innovative solutions to tackle them, which will also help our business prosper in future. Thank you. The second thing in the conclusion I would like to say is the dual benefits. By dual benefits, it means people who are supporting planet consumption or saving for the next generation. People will think that our business is doing something good for the planet. The people will start buying from your business, which is actually a good thing for the business. And future goals, it is all green management is basically saving for the next generation so they can do something about it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. It was a great presentation. Next, we have with us participant code 002. I would request participant code 003 to be ready backstage. Thank you so much.
Yes. Start. The environment is sorry. The environment is where we meet.
Where we all share a mutual interest.
The only thing is,
All
of us share. A very good morning to the esteemed judges
my fellow competitors.
and the Janta Janarthan. So, talking about saving the environment and talking about saving the globe sometimes is like talking to an individual who is ready to ignore every of the warning signs. It's actually sometimes a conversation between a couple, a girlfriend and a boyfriend, a husband and a wife, and sometimes a victim and a oppressor. So we can all connect who's the victim and oppressor is. So the conversation always commences as,
Hello, you good?
well, the glaciers are melting, the forests are on fire, and the air is a bit toxic. Baki, everything is fine.
Better.
Then instead of asking Earth how the Earth is doing, we shall look to the help that we can provide it to. Slide change, please.
Can you click enter? All right. Let me start by highlighting the transformation we've had over the years. From the lush green planet, we have reduced it to barren land. Urbanization, deforestation, and industrial growth has, due to human activities, it has caused a lot of biodiversity loss. This transformation isn't just a visual transformation. This is our call to action to retrospect and act. Next slide, please. Back. There are several entities contributing to pollution, but the main entity is the energy generating industry, which causes a lot of air pollution and water pollution. And then comes the mining industry, which causes soil pollution due to soil erosion. Then comes the sewage waste, which causes water pollution, and e-waste. E-waste is one of the most escalating contributor because it has millions and tons of disposals every year. Thank you. Next slide.
So basically, in order to understand what we have lost, we must first see what we have. Slide change. So this is our lovely planet Earth, in which basically Earth is trifurcated into three major spheres. One is hydrosphere, second is lithosphere, and third is atmosphere. So we will be, in this presentation, will be covering the topic atmosphere and hydrosphere. So hydrosphere basically constitutes to 71% of the overall globe. Very much water in the world, right? But from the 71%, we can only use 30.1% of the groundwater for human usage. Rest of the water is consumed by ice caps and glacier, which is of no use. Then this further groundwater is bifurcated also into swamps, lakes and rivers. And just lakes and rivers are for us, guys, not even swamps. Change the slide, please. So water quality is not judged by the clarity. Water quality is basically judged by the overall quality and overall present of elements in it. Like this is the graph of the pH level present in it. The loss of pH basically constitutes to the increase of acidification. The acidification that has increased over all the years in the gap of 50 years. Then comes the elements that are present in the water, like dissolved oxygen that is responsible for the respiratory system for the marine and aquatic animals. Then comes the BOD, biochemical oxygen demand that is responsible for microorganisms to survive for their respiration. And then comes the turbidity, basically the clearliness. Like we can see, the fluctuation that has been over centuries is very detrimental for the endangered species living beneath the water. Change the slide. Now, not just the water, but also air quality have certain parameters through which air quality is judged. Here comes the PM2, particulate matter, which is basically 2.5 mm of the diameter that we inhale directly to our lungs. See the rising level. This is the rising level from 1975 to 2024. This is the rise. And then comes the carbon level and temperature. By 2030, it is expected the carbon level to be reached to 0.05%, and it will be constitute to the overall global temperature rising from 1.5%. Then comes harmful elements like carbon monoxide, ammonia, nitrogen oxide, and rest. You can see the graph. Change the slide, please. Then there comes the detrimental effects of air pollution. Everyone can witness this purple area. This purple area is basically the ozone hole, the same ozone layer that is responsible to save us from the detrimental sun rays, that is ultraviolet rays and all of the radiation. This hole is about 24.8 million square kilometers, that is bigger than the continent of North America. Now we can actually debate with our fathers that smoking cigarette is not actually that injurious rather than breathing in Delhi's air, because just in Delhi, if you breathe, if you inhale the air, you are actually smoking 10 cigarettes per day. Change the slide, please. The green management will be explained by my friend.
Yeah, so the how to manage air pollution through green ways is that there are vertical forests and green walls. These are not only about incorporating nature into our societies, but also about having an aesthetic appeal for it and purifying air. Microbial fuel cells are through metabolic processes of microbes, there is conversion of waste into energy. This has a dual benefit. Next slide.
So these are the implemented examples that you see across. The very first one is the green infrastructure and the green buildings. These buildings observe the carbon emissions through vegetation, soil, and other innovative materials. They reduce the carbon emissions by about 30 to 50%. The urban forest, parks, and other green roofs that you see can absorb approximately 0.3 to 5 tons of carbon per acre manually. The next that you see is the circular economy. This circular economy basically focuses on the three main aspects, that is reduce, reuse, and recycling. This helps us to reduce the carbon footprints, emissions over the environment. The next one is the carbon neutrality. This carbon neutral buildings helps us to reduce the carbon emissions that you see. This can be done through smart automation and also through renewable energy. Next slide, please. So these are the green management for air. These are the points that you could see: floating wetlands, closed loop systems, collaborative. I would like to conclude our presentation with a very famous quote that you can hear from a very famous scientist or an environmentalist, Robert Swan. The greatest threat to our planet is the belief that everyone else will save it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. You had a great presentation. So next, I would like to call participant code 004. 004. Also, if you guys exceed the 8-minute limit, you will get a negative marking. So next, I will call upon participant code 005 for your presentation. Zara, can we get that presentation? 005. Check, 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 check. Check. Check, 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 check.
Good morning to everyone present here. We group PC005 will be presenting on the topic Green Management Driving Sustainability in the Corporate World.
So before today, how many of us have actually heard the term green management? Can I get a show of hands? So we can say roughly about 50% of the people have heard the term green management before today. So before we get into it, we'd like to start with a small video. Can we have the video play? Can you hit play? Okay, since it's not working, let's just move on to the meaning. So what is the meaning of green management? Green management is nothing but making sure that your company minimizes its wastage, its energy consumption, and making sure that you are green and not hurting the environment as a whole. So let's move on. Can we have the next slide, please? So from the video, we can see how important green management is, because if they are not environmentally friendly, that is what our future might look like. Moving on to the key aspects of green management.
Now, the key aspects of green management are as follows. The first one is energy efficiency. Energy efficiency refers to the consumption of less energy and reducing its environmental impact. The second one is water waste reduction. Waste reduction is nothing but minimizing the waste by generating the optimum utilization of resources, recycling the material, and reusing whenever possible. The third one is water conservation. Water conservation is nothing but the methods, involves the methods to reduce the consumption of water, and it is done by various sources. The one of the best example for water conservation I can give is the grey water system. Grey water system is nothing but using the sink water, shower water, or non-sewage water. And the best example for grey water system we can give is the Walmart. Now we will move on to the importance of green management. The first important is environmental protection. When the company adopt the policies of green management, it reduces its carbon footprint, and also helps the company to cope up with the climate change. The second is cost savings. When the green management is adopted by the company, it reduces its operational cost. For example, when a company uses energy efficiency methods, it reduces the electricity bills of the companies. Then the third one is enhanced brand reputation. When companies change to green management, the consumers attract to that brand, because nowadays consumers are really attracted to the brands which are going green and ethical. And the fourth one is regulatory compliance. Nowadays governments are imposing the strict rules and regulations on the companies regarding environmental issues. So if the brand follows the environmental key steps, then it helps to brand itself to
the consumers. So moving on to the benefits of green management.
First benefit of green management is growing demand. Nowadays, the consumer preferences are changing, and they are changing towards the environmental friendly products. So nowadays the products demand are increasing. The second one is increased sales and revenue. As the consumer preferences are changing, consumers are getting attracted to the environmental friendly products. So if the organization shift to those products, then the consumers will get attracted and their sales and revenue will get increased. Then the third one is customer loyalty. As consumer preferences are changing and one company is going for environmentally friendly products, then the consumers will stay loyal and the companies can gain trust of the customers, that improve employee morale. If the revenue and sales of any company is increasing, then the profits and incentives which the employees get will also increase eventually. So it helps to increase the morale of the employees and also it increases the work efficiency.
So now that we've seen the benefits and the importance of green management, let's look at its adoption in the real world. So we have different green marketing strategies that companies use. Green is basically the type of marketing strategy where a company is not excessively spending in like it's getting its products either green or in its marketing strategy. We have the example of Coca-Cola because we know it still uses plastic bottles which are not very environmentally friendly. Even though it is trying to get there, it's not projecting it to its audience. Then we have shaded green. Shaded green is where it's somewhere in the middle of like informing its consumers that they are green. For example, Toyota and Prius, when they advertised in India, they advertised their product as a hybrid product. Whereas when they advertised it in US, they said that it was a green product. So they targeted the green market specifically. Defensive green, we have Gap Inc., which is basically it has its competitors like Zara and H&M, which are going into more environmentally sustainable products. So it has to as well go there because if it doesn't, it loses its market share. Extreme green is when products are completely green. We have examples like Mama Earth and various other green products that we know in the market. Now that we've heard about marketing, where is the money coming from? Moving on to finance. Finance, how is green marketing and how is green management and finance? We have something called as green bonds in India. Today, what is the purpose of green bonds? It helps in, can we go to the next slide, please? It helps in funding green projects, which is the most important thing because you need money to fund the projects. What is the gain for the investors? Investors gain a higher rate of return on green bonds as compared to normal bonds. What is the liquidity? It is quite liquid, and if you go into different AMCs like ICICI, they have actual mutual funds that invest in green bonds. Accountable. How are you holding the company accountable? They have to get a green certificate from a regulatory body. Then market share. India's market share is like 3.8% of its GDP today, so we can invest and grow. Moving on to HRM, there are different processes as well that you can adopt green management in HRM. We would like to conclude this PPT with saying that green management adoption in the corporate world is quite important because that's who runs the country and who makes us better. So yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. A great presentation. So now I would request PC003 to come on stage and share their insights. I also request PC004 to come backstage.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Everyone. Next slide. Green management, the word itself indicates its meaning. It includes various strategies and methods that helps in reducing environmental impact, and companies which are emitting and affecting environment are being reduced, which helps in ensuring India's sustainability and ensures it's promoting to a healthier India today. Now I'll be talking about importance of the green management. Next slide, please. First, achieve India's sustainability. As I said, achieving India's sustainability is one of the major role of green management. It is only possible if we all take some specific measures and methods to help it and promote the healthier India today. The next is manage waste and its effective use is one of the important challenge because of the waste pollution, and it can cause diseases also. So the concept of reduce, reuse, and recycle can be effective on the use of this waste. Next is promotion of green technology. Promotion of green technology. You can see that India has a rapidly growing population today, and it also contributes to major challenges. Modern challenges require modern solution also. So therefore, promotion of green technology is very important. Next, to manage plastic. Management of plastic is also a major challenge of India facing today, and reduce of greenhouse gas emission is also challenges we face. Today we are going to be speaking about various solution and methods to tackle these kind of threats. Next slide, please. Translocation of trees. So, urbanization and development is one of the major part for growing of a country. Therefore, the structuring of the highways and flyovers leads to cutting down of trees. A popular example can be given of Hasde Forest of Chhattisgarh, where more than 81,000 of trees has been cut during 2012 to 2022, and only for the purpose of coal mining. In addition, government has estimated that 2,73,000 trees would be cut for more coal mining expansion. In this situation, we can adapt the concept of translocation of trees. This will be effective as it means replacing a tree from its parent location to a new location. It is cost effective. It can range on the depending on tree type from 4,000 to 50,000. Experience from different states. Many states have been used these kind of methods. Speaking on Maharashtra, 446 translocated of trees has been take place in Chandrapur Forest Academy, where 88.34% of survival rate has been seen. And speaking about Delhi, in IIT campus and in DD work, 85% of survival rate has been seen. So it is a good concept. Essentials and requirement. Expertise planning and as it is a complicated and delicate process is required in this for the survival of the trees, and proper transportation facilities is also required. Agencies both public and private. There are 4 government agencies which are public and 12 private agencies. One itself is in Mumbai, in Fort. It is known as Lovely Gardening Limited. Next slide, please. So in the previous slide, we have talked about the protection of forest and trees, and we have ignored the pollution caused from concrete forests. The solution is green building. It is a combination of both man-made as well as natural environment. It is a concept of Bureau energy efficiency, which helps in promoting these kind of concept, and it has various benefits also, which are used for renewable, sustainable, non-toxic materials are used in building such kind of this building. Reduces emissions of greenhouse gases. It For generation of electricity, they use solar panels and wind energy, so they does not contribute to these kind of greenhouse gases. Expertise engineering required for the proportion of man-made as well as natural. The combination and proportion is required. Expertise engineering requires over here for its sustainability and future benefits, and protects health as it is a whole eco-friendly concept. It helps in protecting our health. Next slide, please.
Use and replace of plastic. As I said before, plastic is one of the major challenges, and its waste management is one of the major challenges of India facing today. Therefore, its future impact, as you can see in the graph, by 2060, it is estimated that within 357 tons will be increase of plastic waste, and to manage it is a challenge. Therefore, there are some methods discussed over here. First is cycling roads. The cycling roads can be made out of plastics, which can help in also helps in tackling rainfall, and also provides a drainage system. And the next is plastic products. These plastic products companies producing these kind of plastic and production of producing more plastic. Instead of that, they can also replace it and reuse the waste plastic for production of these kind of products. Trash island. It is a concept of Singapore, where trash is burned and the heat generated from it is used for electricity. The smoke generated from it is used for as filtered properly, and the ash which is created is not that harmful. That ash is dumped in this, as you can see in the picture, is dumped in that water body, and which is not affecting any surrounding. This concept can be effective in India also, as India do have islands, and it is not necessary to have an island. It can also be constructed in a forest area with changes in some structure. Next slide, please. Air pollution control. India about 3 gigatons of greenhouse gas emission each year. To manage this, the country emits 7% of global emissions. Work from home can be a better process, as you have seen in the lockdown period. Minimize burning of fossil fuel. Government can promote solar energy and wind energy kinds of instead of promoting these burning of fossil fuel. Use of tram can reduce traffic jams, and electric vehicles does not contribute to carbon dioxide. Carbon tiles is originally generated in India, so this concept is very efficient, as it is helps in as it helps in converting air pollution into a useful thing. Next slide, please. Go Green with Tetra. Go Green with Tetra is a rural green life NGO which converts unused Tetra packs into useful furniture and benches, which can help in local government schools as well as public gardens. So the process is something like they first collect it, they sort it out. So, this is a diagram of it. Let's do a conclusion. The conclusion is very simple. It is first, the government should promote green technology methods and strategies, and spread awareness about it. And individuals should change its mindset regarding these types of technology. Thank you for listening. Are there any questions?
Thank you so much. So next we have with us PC004. And I also request PC006 to assemble backstage. PC006. So we can have PC007 backstage, please.
Good afternoon. Okay, so before we start, let me ask you that, okay, my topic is about donut economics. Anyone aware of the topic or have ever heard about it, about the donut economics? Anyone, like, you can just raise your hand if you have ever heard. Okay, so I think nobody has ever heard. So my topic is about donut economics. So it is not anything about buying and selling of donuts or about eating about it. Okay. So next slide. We will learn later on. These are the table of contents that we are going to cover in our presentation. Next slide. Okay, so she's Kate Ravot. Okay, she has came up with a new economic model which is called donut economics. So the name of the donut economics comes from, she was inspired by the shape of the donut, which we will learn in the next slide. But this economic model basically ensures that the basic needs of the people are fulfilled, but at the same time we do not disturb the environment, like because of like what we want. Okay, this model focuses on the basic needs and not want, and it does not focuses on the economic growth but the economic success. Next slide. Okay, so this is the economic model. As you can see, it is a donut shaped model. Under this, this is the inner ring, which you can see, and the outside, it is the outer ring. Okay, so let me ask you one question that, okay, these are the basic needs that we have. Do you think like being in the inner ring is like good for us? Yes or no? Please, can I have response? Yeah. Yes or no? Like if we are into the inner ring, are our basic needs fulfilled or not? Yeah. Okay, so in case if we are into the inner ring, we can have the access of water, food, health, energy, networks, education, housing, etc. But the thing is that if we have the enough food, but is it nutritious or not? We have water, but is it like a quality is better or not? We have like education or housing, but what is the like safety and secureness that we have? So in this model, this is the like the between of the social foundation and the ecological ceiling. So in this we speak about that we have to fulfill our basic needs by being like in the neutral of this model and not like overshooting the ecological ceiling. Next slide. These are the basic principles of the donut economics. The first we have is change the goal. Change the goal means that from the thinking of growth, we have to think about the thriving. Okay, because the endless growth will cause us like will be the cause of our end also, in my opinion. Then we have see the big picture. It means that we have to think about the future also. We should not stick with our wants, because as we know that human wants are unlimited and we have the resources that is very limited in nature. So then we have nurture human nature. It means that we have to value the lives of the human being in like a in the greed or everything. We should not be manufacturing things which we don't require actually, but we should produce those things which fulfills our basic needs. Then we have get savvy with systems. Like there should be systems that should be implemented in the organizations which thinks about the sustainability and the conservation. We can take into consideration the green building projects that we have. Then we have design to distribute. Distribute means there should be equal distribution among the people. There should be no one who is super rich or no one who is super poor. Then we have create to regenerate. Regenerate means that we have to take into consideration the policies that are focused on the recycling and using the products recycling. Okay. Be agnostic about growth. Agnostic means that you should not be focused only on the growth. You should be neutral. You have to think about the environment also and also about what you require in order to live. Next slide. Please, can we have the next slide? Okay, so now implications for green management. The first point that we have here is holistic approach. Holistic approach basically means that we have to take into consideration the whole organization, how your like organization have impact on the environment, whether you are a manufacturing factory or any like a service industry, but how you are affecting the nature, you have to take into consideration that. Then we have system thinking. System thinking means that we have to understand that we are interconnected and interdependent on the nature, so we have to act in that way. Then we have circular economy. Circular economy means using less recycling and also utilizing whatever the resources that we have and not wasting it. Thank you. Further will be continued by my teammate.
Next slide. So next we have SDGs and donut economics, sustainable development goals. The first one is no poverty, second is zero hunger, third is good health and well-being, fourth is quality education, fifth is gender equality, sixth is clean water and sanitation, seventh is affordable and clean energy, eighth is decent work and economic growth, ninth is industry, innovation and infrastructure, 10th is reduced inequalities, 11th is sustainable cities and communities, 12th is responsible consumption and production, 13th is climate action, 14th is life below water, next is life on land, peace, justice and strong institution, 17th is partnership for the goals. Next slide. The next will be concluded by my teammate. Next slide, please. Next slide.
Now we have collaborations and partnerships to make donut economics work. Everyone needs to work together. So government and policy makers create tools for sustainability. Then businesses find new ways to be eco-friendly, and NGOs will help us to solve local problems. By working together globally, we can tackle big issues like climate change and build a fairer and greener future. Then challenges and limitations. It's tough to fit donut economics into current economic system. Next slide. Now, I would like to conclude our presentation by saying donut economics is a new way of thinking that helps people and the planet thrive together. It focuses on balancing human needs with protecting the environment. And by working together, we can create a fairer and greener future for everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Next, we have PC008 with us.
Good morning, everyone present here. Today, I am here to talk about green management. Let us begin with a simple fact that trees produce oxygen, which is important for us to live. And what are we humans doing? Destroying them. What would our future be like if we keep on destroying them? Next slide, please. Imagine this man. He is having an oxygen cylinder on his back. He relies on it just to breathe. This would be our future if we do not act right now. Next slide. Imagine green management as your business's superpower. You won't fly, but by reducing waste management and using energy efficient appliances, you would fly and save some money too. Next. Well, when I say green management, you all might be thinking about CEOs hugging trees, but that's not the case. Let's burst some myths right now. So it is said that only big companies can go green, but that's not the case. Even small companies, by switching from paper invoices to digital invoices, adopting sustainable practices would help out. It is said that going green is expensive. That's not the case. Even small companies can do that. Even with small finance, we can do that. Next. Let us take an example of Patagonia, which is $1 billion company. By adapting to green management, they have been $1 billion company. Now, what do? They only use recycled materials in their products. They donate 1% of their annual sales to grassroots organizations. They use only organic cotton in their products, which again indicates soil health and economic friendly consumer materials. Next. Two of the bold campaigns by Patagonia is Worn Wear and Don't Buy This Jacket. Now, why are they opposing their products? So in the One Wear campaign, they urge their customers to repair and reuse their products instead of buying new ones. And the second campaign, don't buy this jacket. Yeah, over here they urge their customers to reconsider their purchasing habits and not to do unavoidable consumptions. Next. Companies like Google, Tesla, Unilever, and IKEA are also participating in the green management movement by decreasing their environment footprints. Next. Okay, so when we invest in green management, what we get is green dividend. But the first picture, we can see that we can save cost. By investing in green management, we can save operational costs up to 30%. The second picture represents reputation. By investing in green management, we identify as a green company, by which automatically the investors are attracted. We even reduce carbon footprints, and even consumers nowadays are ready to purchase products which are eco-friendly. Next. Now, what is the relationship between green management and sustainability? Sustainability is the process in which we use the natural resources in such a way that future generations can also take the benefit of it. So green management is an action by which sustainability can be achieved. Next. The next decade of green management. We are moving forward to such a generation where investors would be interested in green management. Investors would invest in such companies which are green. Consumers also are ready to pay more to the products which are green. And AI and big data will further consolidate the impact of environment in the companies, by which they will analyze it and see the environment impact. Next. Speak once more, please. Okay, so I would conclude by saying that being profitable as well as taking care of the environment are two sides of the coin. We need to balance it well. Thank you.
Next we have with us PC009. I request PC010 to get ready backstage.
इस शहर को हुआ क्या है? हर जगह बस धुआं धुआं है. For real though, we need to swipe right on some. Swipe right on some green solution, or we're going to get ghosted by nature.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today we're going to talk about a very important aspect of our life. No, it's not Wi-Fi and not even coffee. We're going to talk about green management, because turns out we cannot breathe money. So let's see how, with the help of green management, we can not only save our planet, but also our pockets.
Imagine this. Your company is going on eating junk food, piling up waste, using non-renewable resources. Now, green management is your company switching to a clean diet, more eco-friendly, more efficient.
Plus, just like healthy eating, it has its long-term benefits. And spoiler alert, green businesses end up making more money. Now, let us look at some businesses that are leading this green revolution. First up, we have Walmart. Now, most of us have heard of this company. So, what's so interesting about it? First off, they are planning to go zero waste by 2025 in the US. They are also shifted around 80% of their waste from landfills. And surprise, they have saved up to $1 billion in energy costs so far.
That's right, $1 billion. Looks like green management is not only good for the planet, but it's the next most economic good thing. Then we have Interface. Interface is a company which has introduced carpets which are carbon negative, meaning they remove more carbon from the atmosphere than they actually emit.
So, seems like going green is a secret sauce for growth. Now, let us know why green management is so important. So, let's be for real. Saving the planet is a pretty big deal. But do you know what's more important for businesses? Profits. And with the help of green management, we can get both.
So first we have that green management protects the planet. So reducing carbon footprint, conserving resources, green management has done it all. It's like helping the earth. Second, we have reduces operational costs. Now, it's like suppose you have this car, gas guzzling fuel, but then you can convert it. Switching to green management, you can convert it like an energy efficient hybrid. Next, obviously the eco-conscious customers. Around 70% of people are now want to spend money on eco-friendly products.
Okay, let's proceed ahead and see what are some strategies that businesses are using to go green and keep those profits rolling in. Okay, first up we have energy efficiency. So this basically means switching to renewable sources of energy like solar or wind. Some companies that are leading over here are Google and Apple, as they are already carbon neutral in their energy use. All of us at a point of time have accidentally left the lights and fans open at home, and then our parents say, "Paise kya ped pe ugte hain?" So now imagine the same thing but on a company-wide scale, and that there is a lot of energy wasted.
So waste reduction. Companies are actually now going against one-time plastic products. So, for example, we have Unilever, which is the best example, which is reusing its plastic. Then we have sustainable supply chains. Patagonia is a leading brand that Patagonia is a leading brand when it comes to sustainable supply chains.
Okay, but what we need to keep in mind is that every company that is playing the green card is not truly sustainable. So let us explore what the greenwashing trap is.
Greenwashing. That sounds fancy, right? But it's not. It's when companies pretend to be green just for the PR points. All talk, no action.
You know, it's like that friend who orders a salad but with a side of fries and then calls it a healthy meal. Yeah, not really. So, how do you spot greenwashing? Start looking for buzzwords like eco-friendly and natural, but without any real claims. Real green companies usually have third-party certifications like LEED or Fair Trade to back up those claims of theirs.
Now you might be wondering whether green management even has a future. Well, the future is bright and it's green
and it's all over the news.
Well, companies are now introducing a new concept called as circular economy. In that, they use recycling, repairing, and reusing to reduce waste. In first example we have is IKEA, which is using old furniture to make new ones, and Adidas is making shoes out of ocean plastic. Sustainability has never looked so cool.
Also, let's not forget green technology. So from solar panels to electric vehicles, innovations in green technology is becoming more affordable to help businesses thrive in a sustainable manner. And here's a mind-blowing stat for you. By 2030, green innovations will unlock around $12 trillion in the business opportunities globally. And that is not just good for the planet, but it is also going to be the next big economic boom.
Okay, so we would like to conclude saying that green management is a very vast and broad concept. But our main goal was to make you aware on the impact and importance it has on us. We hope we burst your myth about the fact about green management, proving that green management is not only important for saving the planet, but also for making money. So let's go green and watch how the planet and our businesses will thank us.
Thank you guys for listening, and let's remember to go green because global warming is not the kind of hot that we're looking forward to. Thank you.
Next team we have with us is PC010. I request PC011 to assemble backstage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, me and my team are going to present our today's topic, which is green management. Next slide. And our presentation code is PC010. So, what does the green business management means? Green business management is not a concept. It describes the new business management styles. It involves adopting strategies, minimize resources, and waste of reduction. A business function in a capacity where there is a no negative impact is made on the local or the global environment, where there is a community or the economy. So now, as we have seen the concept of the green business management, now let's move on to the next topic, which is importance of the green business management. Next slide, please. So the first one is cost saving. Let's take an example. A smaller business unit can make a profit by reducing the energy cost, like switching off the lights, switching off the fans, and other resources too. This can help the business as well as the environment too. The next one is reduce energy use. That means it refers to the less consume of energy, like technologies and machines. This can help to the business and to the environment also. Improve public image means a business can also take a green initiative for its products, like packaging, advertisement, and other resources. This can create a good image in front of public and to the business too. Reduce wastages is that who enhances reduction of wastages throughout the business. Now, as we have seen the importance of green business management, let's move on to the next topic, which is evolution of green business management. Next slide, please. Green movement and green policies began in the late 1970s. In the first government was formed in the Germany. The word green has derived from the Germany, the green. Green politics advocates this issue pertaining to ecology, environmental, feminism, and peace. It is believed that the green politics draws from inspiration from the great Mahatma Gandhi, Spinners and Uxiskel, who urged a personal responsibility to make the right moral choices in the pillar of the green politics ideology. Now, I would like to call my teammate for the further explanation of the for the evolution of green business management.
Next slide, please. Continuing with the evolution of green management throughout the year, 2010 was where the movement actually took its pace. And here we have a data of growth of green management from the year 2010 to 2018. And we can see a steady and a positive growth throughout these years. Next slide, please. Now that we have seen the evolution of green management through the years, let us talk about the top 10 countries that have contributed largely for environmental conservation. At the first stage being United States, which has spent almost $7 million for environment. At the second and third place, we have Spain and India respectively that has spent almost $2 million for the cause of our environment, and followed by France, Japan, France, South Korea, Thailand, Russia, Germany, and United Kingdom. Next slide, please. Now that we've seen the top 10 countries that have contributed towards environment, here are 4 major companies that have been practicing green management policies. First is Starbucks, IKEA, Apple, and Unilever. Now, why are these companies pushing towards green management so much? Why does it matter this much? To understand that, I would like to give the example of the Korean Omyang company. Next slide, please. The Korean Omyang company is a company that produced audio systems and sound speakers for automobile companies. The major challenge they faced in their production processes was the huge amount of wastewater it generated, and also the glue that they used in their production processes was very hazardous to our environment. So to curb this challenge, they adopted green management practices, and for that they made 2 major changes. First one was in their organizational structure, where they built a separate R&D department dedicated only to environmental studies. And the next was to motivate their employees who thought of green management initiatives as a burden to their daily workload. So they
The company educated their employees, trained them, upskilled them, and also gave them extra incentives so they would be engaged and more curious to know about our environment. And the successful adoption of previous slide. The successful adoption of green management helped the company to gain financial benefits as a source of competitive advantage. Now, to take an overview about the future of green management, I would like to call my teammate.
Now let's talk about the future of green management. The future of green management revolves around adopting social, economic, and environmental needs. Now let's move on towards the key points of green management. First is green innovation. Green innovation refers to the development of new products, services, and technologies that adopt green management production. Second is circular economy. Circular economy refers to reducing the wastage of products, materials, etc., and making it use for a longer period of time, unlike the traditional approach. Third is global sustainability standards. Global sustainability standards set framework and guidelines that set criteria for governance, social, and environment. The businesses and government are held responsible for their sustainability. Last but not the least, smart cities and green infrastructure. Smart cities leverage digital technologies. Smart cities leverage digital technologies that helps to develop technological innovation and that helps to develop technological innovations and also helps to reduce the wastage of raw materials. Next slide, please. Now let's discuss the widespread of green management in business. Businesses that are environmentally conscious gain an advantage over their rivals because of their eco-friendly products and technologies. The goal of green management is to lessen the negative effects that the company have on the environment while increasing its productivity and its profitability. Next slide, please. To sum up what we have said so far, green management is an essential approach for business organizations to operate sustainably and responsibly. Green management has n number of benefits such as cost savings, enhanced corporate image, and improved employee morale. By following this approach, organizations can help to create a future can create a more sustainable future while achieving their strategic objectives. Uh, in the end, I would like to say that save environment in order to save a future. Thank you.
Now we have with us PC 010. It's PC 011. I request PC 012 to assemble backstage.
Good afternoon. Today I am going to introduce the concept of green management. Green management is also known as a sustainable management. It is an approach to the business operation that prioritizes environmental responsibility. It aims to minimize negative impact on the environment while maximizing resource efficiency and economic benefit.
Like this. These are some importance of green management. As we can see, competitive advantage, adopting sustainable practices can enhance business, brand image, attractive image, and differential business in the market, cost saving, efficient resource utilization, waste reduction, and help us to significant cost saving for businesses. Environmental stewardship, green management, help organization to reduce environmental footprints for healthier planet. Next slide.
Are the benefits of green management. Reduce waste. The green management is the emphasis of waste reduction and recycling, minimizing environmental pollution and conserving the resources. Energy efficiency. By optimizing use of energy uses, business can lower their cost and helps to reduce the greenhouse gas emissions.
Improve employee morale, help employees to motivate and engage in the business.
These are the principles of green management. Environmental responsibility. Business should be strive to minimize their impact on the environment by reducing pollutions and conserving resources. And next is transparency and accountability. Business should be transparent about the environmental performance and be accountable for these actions.
Next is social equity. Implementing green management practices, environmental audit, setting goals and target, employee training and engagement, continuous improvement. Next slide. Next slide.
These are some challenges in adopting green management. Initial investment. Implementing green management practices may require upfront investment, technologies, infrastructure, and training. Lack of awareness, a limited understanding of green management concepts and benefits can hinder adoption to organization. Systems to change, shifting to sustainable practices may encounter resistance from employees or stakeholders who are opposed to traditional methods. Next slide.
Some roles of green management, leadership and commitment. Business leaders need to demonstrate a strong commitment to the sustainability.
Collaboration and partnership means the business can collaborate with the other organizations, government, and communities to promote green management initiatives.
Transparency and accountability. Business should be transparent. Business should be transparent and accountability for the business.
The future of green management, technology advancement. Improve in technology may lead to resource efficiency.
Increasing regulations, growing environmental regulations will motivate it to adopt the green management practices.
Consumer demand are increasingly demanding sustainable products and services, putting pressures on business to embrace green management. Thank you.
Now we have with us PC012 to present the presentation.
The topic for today is not just important but essential for the future of this planet: sustainable development and green management. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. So, one of the concepts is a triple bottom line: people, planet, and profit. So, please raise your hand if you think that business can obtain success financially by prioritizing environment. Only one hand. Yes, people think that when a business will prioritize environment, it will not earn profit, which is totally wrong. And that is where green management comes into the picture. Green management is recycling, reusing, and reforming the resources which are already there and reducing the waste generated, and also helping the businesses earn profit. Next slide, please. Okay, so one of the things is circular economy and sustainability development. Now you may think, what is circular economy? Circular economy is nothing but the three R's: reduce, reuse, and recycle. So how many of you believe in reduce, reuse, and recycling? Please raise your hand. Oh, so many of you. Thank you so much. Now think that this reduce, reuse, and recycle on a larger scale, and how this will help the environment with So now we talk about the innovation in green management, energy efficient materials, electric vehicles, and minimizing industrial waste. Now, do any one of you own an electric vehicle over here? Yes, so do I. I do own an electric vehicle, and by from switching from the traditional vehicle to electric vehicle, I have noticed that I produce less waste. I don't use petrol, diesel, and the battery of my vehicle is exchangeable, which I can exchange without to waste the whole body of the vehicle. I can just change the battery and make it just like new, along with the minimum industrial wastage that is produced by using solar energies and green energies. Sustainable supply chain. Sustainable supply chain reduces environmental impact and ensures ethical sourcing. Now, you might be knowing about IoT and big data. These are few of the technologies that are now used to reduce environment problems such as energy consumption and heat production. How many of you think that technology can solve environmental challenges? None? Okay, some do. So do I. That is why I am studying about these. By big data and IoTs, we have already reduced the heat production and also the energy consumed, and more technologies we can see in the future. Now, cooperating CSR. CSR contributes in sustainable development. Examples. Few of our examples are Tesla and IKEA, which are setting examples of prioritizing sustainability. Tesla has turned from traditional technology to green technology with time, and so is IKEA. IKEA demands that it produces the most less waste. Tesla contributes to sustainable transportation. Company 2 is IKEA. IKEA sustainable product sourcing and energy efficient stores. Challenges in achieving sustainability. Now, sustainability is not something that you can achieve in 1 or 2 days. Sustainability will take time. Will take time. People will take time to go from traditional ways to the new ways of green energy. So there are many challenges that is faced, like addressing regular and political hurdles, cultural shift from white space adoption, and financial barriers to green innovations. In conclusion, I would say that businesses and governments should turn to green technology as it is more sustainable and better for the environment. We should use the resources now, but we should also save them for the future. Thank you so much.
Now we'll resume our PPT presentation. So now we have with us PC013 for the presentation.
हरित भूमि स्वच्छ जल संरक्षित करना यही है कल। अर्थ हरित भूमि और स्वच्छ जल रखना ही हमारा कर्तव्य है हमारे फ्यूचर के लिए।
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Today we are here to speak about the important topic, green management. We will love to share our insights with you guys.
Let's start with introduction. What is green management? First, let's know what we mean by green management. Essentially, it is a process of integrating environment, and it is all about minimizing a constant and focus minimizing environmental impact while maintaining business profitable. Why it is important? Because the world is facing immense challenge like climate change and reuse and pollution. Adopting green management practices help companies to contribute the solution.
green management. The primary objective of green management is to minimize the negative impact of business operations on the environment. This involves implementing strategies and practices that promote sustainability, reduce waste, conserve resources, and minimize pollution. Here are some specific goals of green management. Now let's look at the key practices in green management. So the first is energy efficiency. Companies increasingly adopting energy saving technologies like LED lighting system, smart system for heating and cooling, and renewable energies for solid and wind power. Next is waste management. A core part of waste green management is reducing waste and reusing recycling materials as well as composing system. Next is sustainable sourcing. This ensures that the material we are using is environmentally friendly, like certified product. And the next is water conservation. Businesses are focusing on looking on less use of water uses and to find some effective system to use less water conservation.
So what are the benefits of green management? First is cost saving. Green management practice can help to can drastically cut the cost of the management. For instance, Walmart has installed energy efficient LED light which has reduced 40% of the electricity bill. This move not only saved millions of dollars but also reduced carbon emission. Second is reputation and brand knowledge. Many consumers today are actively choosing that product that aligns with their values. Next is employee engagement. More and more employees, especially the younger generation, are choosing those companies which are fulfilling the social responsibility, especially the environmental one. Competitive advantage. Green management helps the company to stand out in the crowded space. A green leader can differentiate its product in the crowded space and can make the product stand out. Second is regulatory compliance. The government all around the world are tightening the regulatory around the environment. Company which are proactively adopting green management in its practice can avoid limiting amount of fines and penalties. Next is the challenges that a company has to face while implementing green management practice. So the first is initial cost. Adopting green management can be expensive. For instance, installing solar panels, energy efficient LED light can be expensive. Second is supply chain complexity. Ensuring sustainable complexity across the supply chain can be difficult. For example, a company may adopt sustainable environment in its house, in its practice, but its supply may not. Next is measuring impact. Quantifying the impact in a figure can be tactical. Then next is changing business model. Changing business model from traditional to new model can be a little difficult. May involve retaining the staff and changing the entire product line. Despite this benefit, these were the challenges are there. So the long-term benefit of this green management practice make this hurdle worth overcoming. Let's look forward to the two companies that have successfully implemented green management in practice.
Tesla. I'm sure that everyone present here has heard the name of Tesla. They are famous for its electric vehicles. They also promote renewable energy solutions like solar panels and battery storage. Unilever is also doing the same. They also reduce carbon emissions, water wastage, and carbon emissions.
So let us understand how to implement green management. These are the few key strategies we can implement green management in our society organization. First is access current practices. It means to evaluate the operation and identifying the areas which need improvement in sustainability. Second is involve stakeholders. It is very important to involve every particular people like consumers, suppliers, employees in order to take initiative to foster a culture of environmental responsibility. They should be responsible for their actions. And the third is continuous improvement. It is a circular process. First, we need to plan properly, then we need to strategize the plan, then we need to implement it physically, then results. If this plan doesn't work, we need to start again from strategizing the plan. Next is set goals. Conclusion. Now it's time to act for a sustainable future. Thank you.
So next we have with us PC 015 14.
A very good morning to one and all present here. Have you thought of watering the plants with a fire hose? No, right? Chaotic. So we are going to learn about this is exactly how a business would be without green management and without sustainable development. So now, first we'll start with what is green management. So green management involves managing resources without impacting our environment and using eco-friendly practices. So these are some importance of green management in today's world and key elements. So now I would like to say that Go Green is something like a stretchy pants which basically feels good and fits well. So every business should come up with sustainable development, and also because every consumer has a good eye, and because of the good eye they cannot do just a merry greenwash, right? Now we'll be looking at why green management. Green management has environmental changes and corporate social responsibility, which is CSR, and business role. Growing consumer demand for eco-friendly practices. Now, do you ever think of recycling? Of course we do. Why not recycle? And what is corporate social responsibility? It is basically when businesses use eco-friendly practices to evolve and still have a healthy environment and reduce impacts on it. Now we'll be looking at principles of green management. What are the principles of green management? Green management principles are reduction of resource consumption. A resource consumption is basically like now let us think about water or something that is depleting. So we cannot keep using that, right? Once it will just go down. So what are you going to do after that? So after that, we have water management and recycling. We have renewable energy use. So now we have solar energy, solar panels everywhere, hydro energy, and also hydroponics. So after that, we have eco-friendly product development and green supply chain management. So now there's one more example to it. What do you think about changing recipes to make the food tastier? Nice, right? So that's exactly what businesses do to keep up with the new changes we require in the environment. Now we'll be moving forward with my friend.
Now let's talk about technologies and innovations. So now as you can see, renewable energy technologies, we have three major energy technologies, so solar energy, wind energy, and hydropower energy. Now AI's role in energy efficiency and resource optimization. AI helps optimize energy use, reduce waste, and predict maintenance needs. Now, examples of green innovation. So we have Tesla electric cars, which help in reducing emission, and eco-friendly packaging used by companies like Unilever and Nestle. Now let's talk about role of AI in green management. AI is used for various purposes such as environmental monitoring, energy efficiency, sustainability, optimizing supply chains, and predictive maintenance of reduced waste. Now, green management in industry. Going green is like switching from flip phones to smartphones. Once you make the change, you wonder why you never made it before. So now, impact on manufacturing is like we use processes like lean manufacturing and recycling. We have impact on retail, IT and data centers, where Google is clearly investing a lot amount of money for data centers, and impact on agriculture. Now, green management in corporate strategy. There are four major steps which companies follow for incorporating the corporate strategy. First is integrating sustainability. Second is environmental policies. Third is benefits such as cost savings, brand reputation, and regulatory compliance. And successful companies who have adopted the corporate strategy are Unilever, Patagonia, and Google. Sorry. Now, I would request Haridakshi to take us forward.
Now, what are the challenges to green management? First would be the cost of transition. There is many companies find it difficult to switch to environment-friendly technologies because of less knowledge, of course, and they are hesitant to commit to the greener technologies. Next, we have resistance to change. There is many older industries. Now they are so used to their current ways that they find it slow to adopt to the newer green practices. Not only that, now there are no clear set of rules or consistent guidelines which help us to understand how to go green. So many businesses find it confusing on how to improve and strive towards sustainability. Now, what is the government all around the world doing towards green management. We have the Paris Agreement where we fight climate change by keeping the global warming temperatures below 2 degrees Celsius. Next, we have the carbon tax on the companies producing carbon emissions. And it just encourages them to use less of the earlier technologies and go green. Not only that, UN has created a set of 17 goals, which not only helps in environmental issues but also poverty as well as inequality. So now we talked about the challenges and what the government is doing towards it. So what about the future? What does the future hold for green management? We have emerging technologies like blockchain, artificial intelligence, and Internet of Things. They help in making the processes more efficient and transparent by the use of data. Not only that, we have circular economy. What does it mean? It means where a system is continuously recycling the resources by cutting down on waste, and it helps to make best use of the resources. And concludingly, so now green management is crucial for a sustainable future. And by adapting to these eco-friendly processes, the businesses not only fulfill their social responsibility, but they also have a guaranteed long-term success. So now, whatever efforts we put, big or small, it's always crucial to go towards green. So now let us all think green and go act smart. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now we have with us our next participant, PC018.
Good morning, esteemed judges, professors, and the most enthusiastic audience. What a pleasant day it is to be here addressing one of the most important and ongoing topics in possibly everyone's word of mouth. I'm here to represent my team, PC018, and to give all of you all my delightful and informative insights on green marketing. So, do you know what is green marketing? Any one of you? Check. So, green marketing is the marketing of products that are presumed to be safe, and it incorporates a broad range of activities including product manufacturing and modification, changes to the production process, sustainable packaging, as well as modifying advertising. Yet, defining green marketing is not a simple task. Other similar terms used are environmental marketing and ecological marketing. These are the new approaches towards a healthier planet. Now, let's move forward to the importance of green marketing. It helps companies in meeting consumer demand. Many consumers are becoming more environmentally conscious and prefer eco-friendly products. Green marketing allows business to cater to this growing demand and build customer loyalty among environmentally aware buyers. It also helps in improving brand image. Companies that promote sustainable practices can enhance their reputation and public image. A strong environmental stance often leads to increased trust and support from consumers, improving overall brand loyalty. Now, let's discuss the relevance of green marketing. First is regular pressures. Governments around the world are introducing stricter environmental regulations, pushing companies to adopt greener practices. Compliance with these laws is driving the relevance of green marketing as companies seeking to align with new standards. Next, brand loyalty. Companies that demonstrate a commitment to sustainability can build stronger relationships with consumers, leading to greater brand loyalty and enhanced reputation. Now, let's see the graphical representation of how many percentage of companies have adopted green marketing in which we are comparing the year 2015 and 2024. In India, in 2015, 25% of companies have adopted green marketing, whereas in 2024, it has grown to 65%. In the world, in 2015, 50% of companies had adopted green marketing, whereas in 2024, it has grown to 70%. The next graphical representation is of customers preferring eco-friendly products. Here, we are going to compare the year 2015 and 2024. In India, in 2015, 8.5% of customers were preferring eco-friendly products, whereas in 2024, it has grown to 40%. In the world, in 2015, 12.5% of customers were preferring green products, whereas in 2024, it has grown up to 45%. Let's move forward to the green marketing strategies. First is the eco-friendly products and packaging. In green marketing, the spotlight shines on eco-friendly products and their packaging. Companies can do this by using materials that use judiciously and design packages that can be recycled, used again, and break down easily. Carbon neutral shipping aims to reduce pollution through eco-friendly transportation, route optimization, fuel efficiency, energy efficiency, warehousing, and sustainable packaging. Sustainable supply chains focus on using eco-friendly materials, reducing energy use, and minimizing waste during production and distribution. These efforts support ethical sourcing, lower environmental impact, and align with consumers' demand for sustainability enhancing green marketing strategies. What is greenwashing? So, greenwashing refers to misleading practice of falsely portraying a company, product, or service as environmentally friendly without making substantial efforts to minimize environmental impact. The examples of greenwashing are as follows. First is Zomato. Can you guys see what is written over here? 100% green deliveries. But the food which comes in this bag is made up of plastic containers. So this can be the example of greenwashing. And even Nestle in Michigan, which is 200 which is 200 miles away from Flint, it produces $200 gallons of water, and Maza is one of the examples. There's one Tetra Pak. Can you guys see the Tetra Pak in which the Maza can? What is the Tetra Pak? There is the plastic covering, and in which there is the straw, which is of paper. So this is a perfect example of greenwashing. They just pretend. See, they just pretend to be the most sustainable and eco-friendly. green marketing versus greenwashing. So the major difference which can be spotted in green marketing is that it aligns with the practices of sustainability, and greenwashing just pretends to be eco-friendly and sustainable. Let's move forward to the conclusion. In conclusion, green marketing is a powerful way for business to meet consumer demand for sustainability and trust and loyalty. Genuine green marketing as opposed to greenwashing not only protects the environment but also strengthens brand credibility. I believe by choosing authentic eco-friendly products and strategies, business can thrive and make a positive impact in the society. Thank you. Q&A, I would like to ask any queries. Thank you.
स्वीटी आपको कहाँ जाना है? अरे बताते मुझे मैं बहुत अच्छी है
We are waiting a few minutes for the judge to come, then we'll resume with our next presentation. Okay, we'll now resume with our presentation. So the next presentation is from PC007.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I know we have been listening to various presentations till now, so one more, but I'm sure you will be excited for this. I have a very basic question for you, all of them. Would you like to work in a workplace where the workplace is very boring and it's not aesthetic as well? It's always not the intent to work over there, and it's a very stressful work. Or a place which is full of intent, enthusiasm, and greenery as well. Greenery not by the exact greenery, but use of eco-friendly products and other sources as well. I'm not sure about you all, but I will definitely opt for the right one because right is always right. So it is. So basically, I would be covering the topic green management, a sustainable approach at workplaces. My name is. I am not allowed to reveal my name, but I represent participation code PC007, and my topic, as you can see, sustainable approach at workplaces. The reason for this is that green management is a very vast topic to cover, and therefore I would like to detail it to at how we can be using sustainable products at workplaces. Let me start by using small ideas, but which are creating a very great impact at workplaces. One of them is that I believe that we all will be working either in future or will be working right now as well. So it is important to reduce the usage of paper at workplaces by going digital and using digital products as well. The next up we have that recycle our waste, which are there as trash in our office. Why to use them and not why to throw it away? Rather we can recycle it. The next one, energy saving. We all see that the offices are having a lot of lights and ACs. So what a small act we can do is that we can switch off those lights when not in use and the ACs also when not in use. So that can also create a very great impact on your office workplace. Last but not the least, we can use eco-friendly products not only at home but also at workplaces, such as using eco-friendly furniture, decor, and reusable using cleaning cloths as well as recycled toilet paper rolls. Now I will be showing you a picture. Just let me know what comes into your mind after looking at that picture. NATO, 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 right? So can anyone tell me the name of that movie? RRR, right? Yes, that's right, but not really. For me, RRR refers to reduce, reuse, and recycle. Now, what is the meaning of reuse? Reuse is not reusing the product again and again, but you can donate that product to someone else who can use it, who is in need of it. Like, let's take a simple example. Many workplaces have their seating arrangements or the chairs which are there in the office. They are not up to the mark or they are not in use. What we can do is we can give it out to someone who is in need and we can donate it to them. I'll take my personal example. At my home, I use the chair which was given to my elder brother from his office. I use it daily to that. So these are the basic things: reduce, reuse, and recycle. Waste management that has been raised. Next up, we have the reduce. Try to minimize the trash and the garbage by implementing various strategies, product sustainability, and also reducing the trash which is available. Recycle. Tie up with the partner programs such as recycling facilities which are available by the government. Train the employees with the help of recycling facilities and the trainings that are given at the offices as well.
Now, how energy efficiency can help you cutting the cost and save the planet as well. Use of LED lighting. LED lighting today is very important as it is not only long lasting, but also it is energy efficient. Instead of using traditional lights, bulbs, we can definitely go for LED lighting. Next up is a new concept that is smart thermostats. Now, what is this? It automatically adjusts the temperature of the cabin or the office according to the need. Whether it is hot inside, it will definitely give you a cold temperature inside. And this will help you to sustain your energy to a very large extent. Next up is the energy audits. Now, energy audits is also a new concept which is helping to identify areas for improvement. And according to a research done by McKinsey and Company, a consultancy firm, you can save up to 20 to 30% of energy or up to 50% of energy by conducting energy audits. Now, sustainable sourcing, greener supplies and happier planets. Now, supporting, there are a lot of eco-friendly businesses that are going on in Mumbai and India and worldwide as well. Why not support them? It's a win-win situation for both of them. We can use local products that will definitely help us impact the transportation. We can have ethical working conditions at our workplaces. We can use recycled products that will definitely give materials a second life, and use of renewable sources such as solar panel strategy. Why can't offices go for solar panel strategies? That will definitely help them in reducing their energy usage. That will also protect our planet's resources. Another good example is rainwater harvesting. We can definitely go for that as well. Eco-friendly transportation. Uber has started that share ride, if you all remember. That was a great initiative by them. And also the sharing autos that we'll have. That is very much better than private vehicles. The energy that which is there is also harming the environment. Use of public transportation will also help the traffic congestion. Biking, it is also helping you to bike, as in you can cycle and you can definitely have a healthier body. It is healthy for you as well as the planet. And definitely you can walk to your office if it is nearby. Green team. This concept is one of my favorite concepts. When we can, so basically the green team is that you can create a green environment amongst your team itself. By taking green initiative, encouraging employee participation in various green initiatives, by educating employees on green practices, how they can also be using green practices at their personal level as well as social level, that will definitely help to help the cause. Third one is my favorite again, that when we can have the best employee of the month award for most productive, most efficient, and the effective employee of the month, then why can't we have the eco-friendly, best eco-friendly behavior employee of the month as well? That we can also name them as the green champ of the month. And last but not the least, we can have the green events as well by creating fun and engaging events amongst the employees, just like we have the town hall events in every organization. To sum up, at the end, I would just like to say, just be eco-friendly. Let's take this approach ahead, as we will be, tomorrow will be future entrepreneurs, or we will be working anywhere. Let us ourselves give us the title of Green Champs, because I believe that together we all can change the world. A small video to end. We have seen this video earlier, but what's the harm in seeing it again? Because that reminds us again that we have to be eco-friendly. Seriously, humans, if we keep on destroying nature, we will end up with no life. And this video has personally inspired me a lot. So I would really help if we all could go eco-friendly and have a sustainable environment. Thank you.
So our next presenter for today is PC016.
Good afternoon, everyone. My code is PC016. Today, I'm here to present before you CoffeeCo, your natural beauty ritual. CoffeeCo scrub is pure and kind. With coffee and turmeric, your skin will shine. Turmeric and coconut oil, gentle and true, caring for the earth while caring for you. Welcome to CoffeeCo, where we believe that skincare should nurture not only your skin, but also the planet. And here's how CoffeeCo aligns with the principles of green management. Let's begin to understand what green management is. It's a framework to sustainable practices that minimizes environmental harm. Many businesses today are focusing towards minimizing these practices. And here's how CoffeeCo also aligns with it. CoffeeCo is proud to be a part of this movement by providing a sustainable ingredients. Also, reduces environmental footprint and making sure that it's biodegradable and compostable. Also, as per Euromonitor and local circles, the research firm had researched and did a survey. And the result is over half of Indian consumers prefer natural, organic, and environmental friendly skincare products. And CoffeeCo responds to this demand by offering a sustainable alternative to all the 35 plus chemical based body scrubs present in the market, which have unpronounceable ingredients while claiming to be good for our skin. CoffeeCo sets clear objectives by providing a natural skincare remedy for all skin types, by adopting a production process which creates an ecosystem contributing to sustainable goals of health and well-being. CoffeeCo and green management principles go hand in hand, as we use freshly ground coffee, and which is from Karnataka, Chikmagalur district, and then freshly grinded for the scrub users. The coffee grounds are biodegradable. So when you rinse them off, they decompose naturally. And also even when they are used, as it can be used as a natural fertilizers, it can be repurposed. Okay, so next is the turmeric. The production process of the turmeric, we take the turmeric from Sangli, from the local farmers, and then the production process is pestilling. And next we have the cold pressed coconut oil, which is the essence of Karnataka again. Then essence of Karnataka. These both the natural preservatives are eco-friendly and have no harm on nature. They decompose naturally, as I said, without harming the environment. Our production process is also energy efficient. As I said, our production process is also energy efficient, reducing our carbon footprint on the environment. This ensures that CoffeeCo, when you're using CoffeeCo, you're not just caring for your skin, but also making a positive impact on the planet. These ingredients have powerful impact on the planet and have a antioxidant, which is a substance that protects our skin cells. Now, we don't stop at skincare. We also believe in reducing the plastic waste. As our packaging is 100% recyclable, then moving on by the gaps. By considering the current situation and highlighting the gaps of non-availability of a virgin plant-based scrub, and use of artificial ingredients, CoffeeCo distinguishes itself through its USP of using 100% natural ingredients. Bridging this gap based on random sample of 385 respondents, and the study employs both descriptive and exploratory research design with the help of primary and secondary data, which includes the online surveys, the offline surveys through the feedbacks of the online platforms through the customers which we gave our scrub. These are our pre-survey analysis which we did. And this is our distribution channel. We are CoffeeCo body scrub is also available on Amazon, Flipkart. We have our own Instagram social media page. And as you can see, some of the reviews of the scrub users which have, like, they have used the scrub and they have given their feedbacks on it. Now moving on to the feasibility analysis. Our feasibility analysis includes safety and environmental feasibility by ensuring the well-being of the environment and also of an individual. Also, you can have a look on the cost-benefit analysis. This is our production cost. Our cost includes processing, packaging, labeling, transformation, and we have two categories. We have 100 grams, which is the costing is 70 rupees, and 250 grams, the costing is 220 rupees. And on the Amazon and Flipkart, we sell it on the 100 gram, we sell it at 250 rupees, and the 250 grams, we sell it at 350 rupees. Okay, and because the costing is done as it is naturally derived ingredient formulated without any chemicals, it is safe and gentle for our skin, and as you can see, it is easily accessible for everyone as it is available on the e-commerce platforms. Okay, moving on to the SWOT analysis. These are our strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and challenges we may face in the journey of our business in the market. The societal benefits. Now, beyond skincare, CoffeeCo benefits the society by providing environmental friendly product, ingredients, and principle inspired by nature, aligning Prime Minister Narendra Modi's vocal for local initiative and highlighting India's prowess at the G20 summit by staying strong, sustainable, balanced, and inclusively growing step by step in the market. Diversification in the product line, providing more personalized solutions to the market as per the requirements, and using of the collaborating with various e-commerce platforms and increasing your brand. It will be increasing our brand globally through influencer marketing and social media marketing. Okay. In a world filled with choices, CoffeeCo initiative encourages scrub users to experience the powerful fusion of natural ingredients through an S3 model of stir, scrub, and sustain. It's a commitment to healthier you, a greener planet, and a brighter future. Thank you.
Our next presenter for today is PC017. Good afternoon, judges. I, slot number PC017, would like to present my project AmbiClear, a novel traffic clearance system for ambulance in Mumbai, clearing the way for life. Next. According to a report by the Hindu, a 24-year-old woman died after waiting for an ambulance for more than 2 hours. And according to another report by the Times of India dated 12 April 2023, a 35-year-old man died after his ambulance got stuck in traffic for more than 1 hour. Imagine a scenario where every second counts, where a matter of minutes could be the difference between life and death. This is the reality faced by emergency services in Mumbai. According to All India Institute of Medical Science report dated 2020, 98.5% of ambulances called it non-surviving bodies as they reach late to a destination. The proposed research enables cooperation through a network of real-time communication between traffic police and ambulance drivers. While VIPs and ministers receive prompt and precision traffic management services, our focus is adopting the same precision to emergency service in Mumbai. As you can see, in the current situation, emergency services like Sky Ambulance and Green Corridor is currently present, where in case of Sky Ambulance, it is sometimes essential but very costly. And Green Corridor, it blocks the road completely. To what we are presenting, we are not blocking the road, we are making advanced clearance of the traffic for the ambulance to reach the hospital quickly. Next. This pilot study was conducted to check the viability of our project, wherein people said yes, it is a problematic aspect that hinders the delivery of emergency services. So implementation of our feature is a fruitful source to eradicate this problem faced by our sample sites, which we collected through a survey of 385 respondents drawn from primary as well as secondary sources. Moving on. Through the survey, we have discovered these issues, that is late emergency response, then poor patient outcome, as well as insufficiency in traffic management. To this, we have our solution, that is Ambiclear, where we are enabling cooperation through a network of real-time communication between traffic police and ambulance driver with features like GPS tracking, route optimization, real-time communication, as well as patient vital sign monitoring. This is the prototype model. That is, the ambulance driver will first get a call from the patient's end, then he will activate the pickup button. Notification will be shared to the respected traffic police officer as well as control board via e-challan machine. Then the respected traffic police officer will make a clear path for the ambulance to reach the patient. Once the ambulance driver reaches the patient, he will then pick the patient and then again activate the emergency status button. Again, notification will be shared to the respected traffic police officer as well as control board via e-challan machine. And then the respected traffic police officer will make a clear path for the ambulance to reach the hospital quickly. Next, this is the working model. This is the current MTP app, and the ambulance driver as well as the traffic police officer has to register. It's one-time registration. Then the respected ambulance driver has to select the source and destination. And the patient conditions. So the data will be stored. This is the registration of the traffic police officer. All the data will be recorded over here, and this will be displayed in the e-challan machine of the respected traffic police officer of that junction. Secondly, we have given this notification wherein the respected traffic police officer has to take, so that the control code will be notified that yes, on this particular junction, a respected traffic police officer is available and is ready to clear the traffic. Moving on. I've seen various PPTs over here which talks about the benefits application, but to what we are presenting, we are applying the principle of green management in our feature, wherein as the response time of the ambulance is reduced, the fuel consumption is also reduced, and we are in alliance with the United States Sustainable Development Goal, particularly Goal 3 and 11. Next. So this framework was designed using PERT analysis When in current situation, it takes approximately 57 minutes for an ambulance to reach the hospital. But with the application of our feature, it will take approximately 32.55 minutes, which is comparatively less. These are the current status that is, we are in the process of copyright and patent, as well as we are in talks with the Minister of Road and Transportation, with Mr. Nitin Gadkari sir. We have also contacted Worli Commissioner, and he is ready to integrate this feature in the current traffic police Mumbai Traffic Police Act. So to summarize, I would like to say to what we are presenting over here is not just a research or a project, but a roadmap for a positive change. Thank you.
So our next presenters for today are PC020. PC019.
So hello everyone and good afternoon judges. I am Surya Jaiswal. So have you ever considered actual cost of doing business while beyond profit? What if your company grow and while protecting the environment? So imagine reducing the waste, cutting down the cost, and increasing the customer loyalty, all while helping the environment. So this is the power of green management. Green management is not just about being eco-friendly. It is about how smartly sustainable growth that can benefit you and world around us. So, are you ready to discuss about sustainability and which drives you in the green management? And let's discuss the future and explore the future of green management. So, in India, around 62 million tons of waste has been collected every year, which has been included both recyclable and non-recyclable. And due to the consumption pattern and economic growth and increase in waste, it is seen that it will be expected to increase about 165 million tons of waste by 2030. So, our India is ready for this. So, because of this growth of waste, increase in waste, so it is easily overlap our current waste management system, which will leads to increase in pollution, environment problems, and health problems if we couldn't handle this properly. So for this, Indian government has been initiated some programs and yojnas. Let's discuss what programs and yojnas has been initiated by the government of India. So first one is Ujjwal Seva Yojana, which is been aimed to provide clean cooking oil in households. And second one is Pay Media Scheme, which has been providing incentives for hybrid vehicles and electric vehicles. And third is PM Surya Ghar Yojana, which has been used personally by one of my relatives, and that's why I know properly. So in this, the government of India install a solar panel at your home, which will and give you 40% incentives overall cost. So it will help you to reduce your electricity bill also. And other three yojnas are Kisan Suraksha Yojana, ethanol blend programs, and green highway corridors.
Let's look at some real life examples that have embraced green management. First being Singapore's green waste management system. It is an advanced waste management system which includes incineration plants. These incineration plants, the waste is burnt inside, is the waste which is burnt inside is not released into the environment. Instead, it is purified inside the plants only, and then after it is purified, it is released into the environment. Also, the pollution, it does not causes such pollutions as such. Also, the ashes which remains after burning the waste, it is released into an island, landfill island, which is called as Samaku Island. This is the Samaku Island, where Singapore, it is a solution for the city's waste management. So they deposit all their garbage and waste into between both these islands. Next is Lion. So this is their technology which was developed by Apple. Uh, so this system, it is a dissembling system which resembles the part of iPhones which is old, and then it recovers all the important elements like the gold, silver, and rare earthly items which can be reused in future productions. So next is Adidas. Adidas collaborated with Parley. Parley is an organization in US which is run for ocean to prevent ocean pollution. So they collect plastic waste from the ocean, and the waste is then further processed into fabric, and then uh, uh, the footwear is made out of the plastic waste. Now that we have looked at the companies successfully implementing the green management, let's shift our focus towards the global stage. Uh, Few countries have established green management steps and have resulted in remarkably. Sweden is the first example. Sweden recycles as 99% of its waste on themselves by themselves, and also imports waste and which acts as a fuel to their energy plants. This has set a benchmark for the whole world. Next, we have Germany. Germany follows strict recycling laws, achieving one of the best, highest recycling rates globally at around 66%. Next we have Japan. Japan is also a leader focusing on energy efficiency and recycling. Japan promotes themselves with the help of 3R, that is reduce, reuse, and recycle. Next week, finally, we have South Korea. South Korea has achieved over 95% of food waste recycling rates with their pay as you throw method, encouraging residents to reduce waste generation. This country demonstrates that with the help of right policies, rules, and regulations, one can attain both the growth, that is environmental as well as economical. Next, we have as future goals of India. India aims to achieve net zero emissions by 2070, and also to attract $20 billion investments by 2030. They want to project themselves as a global hub for hydrogen production by 2030. And next we have is technological composting and solutions. Mobile apps for waste management. In this mobile app would help households and to connect with local retailers or recyclers or composters to effectively connect with them and reduce the recycling stage. Second is blockchain transparency, helping um, helping to track the entire waste management process so that there are illegal reduce so that there is reduce in illegal dumpings and mismanagement.
Next is smart bins. We can implement smart bins like it has indicators, smart indicators, which will automatically sort your recyclables, non-recyclables, and composting elements, which will help in waste segregation and management. Also, one more concept is reverse vending machine. This is already implemented in many countries like Sweden, Germany, and Bangkok. As you can see, the return rates of plastic. It increases the plastic recycling efficiency by 20 to 50%. I would like to conclude the presentation by saying a quote which says like if you have a vision, you can even find gold in a garbage. Thank you all for listening so patiently. So yeah, here comes our last presenter for today, PC020.
A very good afternoon to judges, respected teachers, faculty members, and students who are present here. Our today's topic is green management. Let's discuss some statistics right in the beginning. Let's talk about a few members. Environment does not preclude the growth of healthy job market. In fact, most experts says that investing in green technologies has a positive impact on employment. Up to 60 million new jobs could be created globally by 2032 in the shift to a greener economy. According to the International Labour Organization, I would like to present about a well-known and reputed brand amongst corporation, that is Wipro. Limited headquarter in India is a leading global IT. Wipro offers services like software development, cloud computing, and cybersecurity to clients worldwide, and is known for its commitment to sustainability initiatives. Wipro does engage in vehicle management as part of its broader sustainability initiatives, but it may not be the primary focus compared to other green management practices. The emphasis is largely on energy efficiency, water management, waste management, green building, etc. Wipro's history in green management. Wipro founded in 1945 and still continuing in 2023, the company reported a value of USD 11.13 billion in the fiscal year. In 2020, despite the global challenge posed by the COVID-19 pandemic, Wipro continued to showcase robust performance. This resilience allowed Wipro to maintain steady revenue growth and strengthen its market position during uncertain times. Ecological community society, water conservation initiatives, energy conservation initiatives, water initiatives, rainwater harvesting, and efficient cleaning and satisfaction process. It aims to balance business objectives with ecological sustainability, benefiting both the organization and the environment. Now let's see the implementation used by the Wipro company.
Wipro organizes recycling programs as part of its commitment to environmental sustainability. Their approach to sustainability focuses on four main key pillars. They are responsible product development, resource conservation, waste management and recycling, and carbon footprint reduction. Wipro focuses on reducing energy consumption across its facilities. Wipro company also emphasizes waste reduction about recycling programs. Wipro, im- Wipro implements rainwater harvesting and wastewater recycling to reduce water consumption in its operations. Now let's see to the issues faced by Wipro company. It's very difficult to maintain high level of employees' participation in sustainability initiatives, especially if there's lack of awareness and motivation. Keeping up with evolving environmental regulation and standards across different countries can be logistical challenges. Balancing resources consumption with sustainability goals is challenging, especially in managing energy, water, and material efficiently across multiple locations. Overcoming ingrained corporate practices and culture to adopt greener approaches may face resistance from employees and management.
For global business lines of Wipro, engineering and consulting, cloud, enterprise technology, and business transformations.
So here we conclude with our presentation. Wipro's commitment to green management is a shining example of responsible business practices. Through energy conservation, waste reduction, and sustainable initiatives, Wipro has demonstrated its dedication to minimizing environmental impact. Let us draw inspiration from Wipro's example and strive to integrate sustainable practices into our own lives and organizations. Thank you.
Well, that was a round of amazing presentations that we had seen. Request you all to give us
our judges 5 minutes so that they can evaluate, and then we'll be revealing it now. We'll be announcing the winners very soon. Thank you so much for your patience.
प्राइस देऊ ना सर थोडंसं आपण पुढे येऊ ना आता त्यावेळेला येऊ ना आता तेच होईल सर थोडंसं आपण
So this was our very first intercollegiate competition, case study and presentation competition that we had organized. And I feel very proud saying that we had 11 colleges participating, 32 teams, 75 students and 20 guides joining us for this competition. So a huge round of applause for all the participants who took out precious time from their schedules and participated. Thank you very much. I request our respected Vice Principal, Mr. Vijay Gavde sir, to share a few words with us.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
थक गए? So आवाज नहीं आया. Good afternoon. First of all, I would like to congratulate the team Enactus for having successful event today. All the students, teachers, all the managers. You all are future manager, but you are managing this event, so you have already started your manager journey. And it's my pleasure that today we have Mihir, who is an alumni of our first batch. And we remember that when we started Vigor, 2008 में हमने Vigor शुरू किया था, and Mihir was the reason for that because Mihir and his team. So उस team ने वो event वहाँ पर organize किया था. First time we are having competition of case study and PPT, the intercollegiate competition. Competitions होते रहते college में, but intercollegiate हमने first time किया है. And as a club members, you have already started this. Case study is very important when you are talking about learning. And PPT is also important because whatever we have learned that we have to present. So there are so many skills which we are learning through this case study and presentation through PPTs. So all the students from outside colleges who have participated, I will congratulate all of them because when we have participated, we have won the first step. Now those who are winners of this competition, they'll take away the trophies from here or the cash prizes. Now those who have not got the prize, I would say you have got a lot of learning from your presentation and others' presentation. And I know when I was participating in the competitions in the colleges, the day on which I was not receiving prize, I was knowing कि दूसरे को जिसको prize मिला है, उसको why he has got that prize. That is my learning. So with that, I once again congratulate the whole team of enactors, all the participants, and thank you everyone for participating. Next year, you can intimate your friends also, and we can have this event in more numbers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your motivation words. So I'm sure you all feel the same way as I do. We've experienced a wealth of new topics and gained valuable insights from the incredible presentations displayed today. What a fantastic event it has been. And now the wait is finally over. I would love to call upon our esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Chintan Shah, to share with us his feedbacks and insights and also announce the winner of the Managence 2024 Prayog Vichar case study competition.
Thank you. Yes, I guess I'm audible. First of all, it's been an amazing day. Thank you so much for inviting me here. It's been a pleasure. And the best part about being here is like you get back to your college days. You get back to the days where you started your journey. So, as Sir said, this is where the journey starts. When he said that, I could actually relate to it because as students, this is exactly the platform where you start literally presenting. And today I can see that entire transformation being an ex-BMS student, that how this platform helps you to face the real world outside. Like when you'll actually be in corporates and working with people, the skills that you develop here in terms of talking in front of people, your research, everything will help you. And one fine day, maybe 10, 15 years down the line, you realize that sitting in these seats, whatever you did, whatever you learned, whatever you present, somewhere is playing a role in terms of whatever you're doing today. So I wish you all the best. My experience has been amazing. The kind of research you guys have done and the kind of presentations you did was very, very fascinating to see the innovation, the creativity, and how you can think out of the box has been something for me to learn as well. So yes, I wish you all the best, irrespective of whoever wins, but I'm sure it's a great learning for all of you and even for me. So thank you. So we have a consolation prize to start off with, and this goes to VSCIT. VSCIT. The code is, I think it's C11. For the third place, we have college code CS05. So Tolani College. Okay, now, sorry. Now the runner-up for the second prize, we have college code C003. That is VSCIT BBI. Okay, any guesses for the winner? Okay, the winner is college code C007, Giant College.
I request all the winners to assemble on the stage for a group photo for the case study competition. Now the wait is finally over. I would like to call upon our esteemed guest of honor, Ms. Subhashini Iyengar and Mr. Mihir Sangani.
Everybody. Good afternoon, everyone. So I've been asked to give a feedback. I'm going to be very, very crisp, and the minute I cross 180 seconds, you will hit the buzzer again, because by force of habit, we are wired to speak for 45 minutes once we take up the stage. All right, now to just give a little feedback on the kind of presentations that we witnessed since morning. Honestly, it sets me back in retrospect, because we as students probably never had a platform like this and the skills that you guys possess today. Each presenter here, congratulations to you for having the guts to be able to present in a stage like this. Thanks to BSIT for the opportunity to learn so many things from my young dear students. Most importantly, it is a PowerPoint presentation competition. And like many presenters, I'm also going to ask you a question. PowerPoint is basically a place where even when there is no power, you should be able to deliver your point. And that's what PowerPoint is all about. A. B, as students of BMS, I know we provide a lot of emphasis on case studies. I'm going to present to you a very small moral of this beautiful cartoon movie, which is just about 90 minutes. The movie is titled Bambi, and the character in the movie is absolutely amazing. The philosophy of the character is that if you open your mouth, you should have something to appreciate. Otherwise, don't open your mouth at all. I'm completely flattered by that philosophy, and I'm going to borrow that, implement that for the rest of my life. So instead of coming up with a criticism or constructive criticism, let me put it that way, I'm just going to congratulate each one of you for putting in a lot of efforts, which was very much seen when you were presenting your presentation. So a huge round of applause from my VSIT team and both of us here for wonderful presentations. I know nothing of what is getting said now is going to be registered. No gyan, no delivery of bhashan, but results. So we are going to announce the results. Sir, may I ask you to join me, please? We'll start with the consolation, Leena ma'am.
Six and 15 are not available. So
Okay, so 6 and 15 are outstation participants. We would like to acknowledge their efforts. Congratulate the teams.
the third prize goes to PC002.
Which college is this? Vidyalanga. That calls for a huge round of applause. It's Vidyalanga.
Second prize goes to PC005.
That's a beautiful gesture. The students want the guide to be there on the stage. Okay. Before I announce the first prize winner, a small disclaimer that as we walked inside of the auditorium, we were just presented this folder and the score sheet. And we know nothing about nobody who is present in the audience. Okay. And now for the winner, PC007. I'm told that it is Jai Hind College. Congratulations. So just like the students call for the guide, I'm going to call for my beloved friend, Leena ma'am. Please join us on stage. And Vijay sir, can you please join us?
All winners to come on stage. PPT winners, PPT winners.
All the winners are requested to come to the stage. All the winners of the presentation are requested to come to the stage. All the students are requested to be seated. अच्छा I request all the faculty members and inactive students to kindly join us on the stage. All participants are requested to collect their certificates from the registration counter.
All the members of inactives are supposed to come forward.
Hello, winners are supposed to send their account details for their cash prizes. कैश मतलब अकाउंट में पैसा आएगा, कैश नहीं मिलेगा. Hello, winners of PPT and case study competition are supposed to give your account numbers before or bank details before leaving the premises. Otherwise, you won't get any amount. Okay?
अरे हर साल कॉलेज चेक करेगा तू. Yeah, all participants are requested to kindly join us on the stage. We'll take a group photograph with you all also for a sweet memory. Please join us on the stage.
Participants, those who presented PPT or case study to come on stage. We will have a group photo. All of you, thanks a lot for participating and coming here. Because of you all, we could have such a successful event. All of you, hats off, because many colleges were having internals. In spite of that, you made time to come here on time and then give your presentation. Without your support, we would not have been successful. Come on stage, all the participants, whether you're winning or losing, nothing matters. Participation is important. Come. Hello.
Organizing team, Enactus team, please come up on the stage quickly. If you all take more than 1 minute, we'll have to wait for 2 hours another. Yeah, all participants are requested to kindly fill the feedback form. It is there on the backdrop, so you all can scan the QR code and give us the feedback.
गाना प्ले कर रॉकिंग ओके अरे
चल जल्दी जाके जल्दी बैठो तुम नीचे बैठ जाओ जाओगे हाँ इतना मतलब वो वेट गेन है आपको थोड़ा स्पीड समझ गया तो स्ट्रेच हो जाता है बैठेगा नहीं
Hello, guys, can I have your attention, please? Everybody. Ma'am, it's something serious. I am requesting you all to pay some attention here. Um,